I have no idea what is up with my sound alerts. I tested them yesterday, and they were fine. I can't understand. Let me see. Yeah, I have no idea why my sound alerts are not loud. Is it OBS maybe? No, OBS is at max volume. No idea. It's like I said, I tested them yesterday. But yeah, Flower, welcome to the stream. And yeah, that one's loud enough. I don't know what's up with the other ones. Here we go. Suddenly decreasing in volume. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's just there. Old years, yeah. Apparently there is no solution, so. Maybe it's because of the update? Perhaps. Properties? No. What about the Windows volume mixer? Yeah, it's at max volume. Yeah, the OBS volume mixer's at max volume. Yeah, it looks like it's just the update is making it weird. Oh, the update for OBS. I guess we'll just have to deal with them being kind of soft. Until they update OBS. Because there's no way to tell which ones are messed up. Because remember I turned up all the channel point ones and then we got blasted with with Crab Rave. Crab Rave was loud. Yeah, exactly. I don't wanna do that again. Because I tested them and they all sound fine when I do the test ones. But when they're activated, they don't sound very loud. So I don't know. I think it's OBS's update thingy that messed everything up. So we'll just have to kind of deal with it for now until they fix it. I wonder what's different about Crab Rave. Yeah, I don't know what's different about Crab Rave because it's set up the same way as the other 4 channel point redeem sounds. It is set up the same exact way. It's in the same category and everything. But yeah, other than that, we'll just kind of deal with it being kind of soft for now until OBS fixes it. I thought about doing art, but I've still got a bit of an art block, so I'm like, I could draw, but it's all gonna look like crap, and that's like the vicious cycle of my art block, is that I just think it looks like crap, and then it is crap. Then I don't want to draw. But, and I thought about, because I've been rigging the new model, and I thought about rigging the new model on stream and just not showing the costume, but I also don't want to give away like what kind of new features I'm putting into the new model, because I'm going to be able to turn my head even more than usual, which is going to be nice. So, and it should be a lot faster too. Other than that, I just decided we're gonna play Genshin. I want to get through some more Archon quests and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, and I want to finish Windbloom because all the stuff for Windbloom is now unlocked, like the other 2 songs and the Pac-Man one. Hi Slime, welcome to the stream. And yeah. Yeah. Crabgrave is just dedicated to being extra annoying, I guess. Hi, Lady Lilith. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was just checking one more thing to see if I could fix it. Because the only way to try to fix it is to try to do each of the sound volumes again and not touch Crabgrave and let Crabgrave be small, and then or I could do control the sound via OBS, but that would change all of them, including Crabgrave, which would be way too loud. So I don't know. I'm not that tech savvy. And like I said, I tested them last night, but like via the test button, it sounds, it's the regular sound. It's not mute, it's not quiet. So I don't know. Really just woke up right now, and God, I don't know why I feel exhausted. Oh, that's a mood. That is a mood. Because my other worry is that I turn them up, just those few up, and then OBS fixes itself, and then they're freaking loud. That's my worry. So I guess just those 3 or 4, I think, are gonna be soft for now. But let's get into Genshin. I need to do my dailies too. Soft fart. Yeah, just a soft fart. Just a little one. Just. Let me mute this tab. This tab is too loud right now. It's playing an ad. So when the ads are like way louder than the streams. That is another streamer up. Just somebody I was watching before starting. Yeah, let's go to the other screen and get Genshin going. Okay. Find Genshin. Where are you, Genshin? Hi, Mr. Whale. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, you're on the wrong screen again. Wait, I mean, hi. Hello. Ow. I guess this emote exists. yeah, it does. That's nice. I think it was suggested by Up, I think was the one that suggested it. Or somebody suggested that I have a step on me emote. And then I was like, oh, I can do that. That can be a thing. I want to get a thighs emote. Just an emote of my thighs. I don't know what I would replace for it, but yeah. Ayo. But the person who's been doing the thighs emote, the ones that I like, are not taking commissions at the moment, which is unfortunate. So I might find somebody else to do it and just be like, hey, just draw my thighs, do my thing. Yeah. Big steppies. Wonder if it's taking this so long. Usually it's a lot faster. Interesting. I still can't believe we got 1K followers now. I'm like, I'm so happy. I'm excited. I'm like, yay! We did it! Got the big 1K! Yeah!
Yahoo!
Yahoo! Is that a Bulbasaur butt? Oh my gosh, that's really cute. And then frog butt. Little cheekies. Wee butt. I can hardly tell what that is. Well, mostly because I have dark mode on, so it looks really dark. I can't tell what it is. I know it's a butt, but I can't see the butt. I cannot perceive the butt. Little Santa butt. Look at that. That's so cute. This little dumpy. Little dumpy. You want to see the butt? Of course, yes, I do want to see the butt. Let me perceive it. Time to send butt pics. Oh my god. Oh, we're almost there, 92%. Let's go. Okay, this part's faster. Yeah, there we go. There's the door. Behold my meaty posterior. I can talk. I promise. I can words. Yay. Yeah. shrine cleanup. Okay. I think I've done shrine cleanup before. Yeah, the Wind Bloom, Ballad of Breeze, the newest one came out. Okay. So we can do those. And the last, Floral Pursuit. Watch me fail miserably at it. Notices. They fixed Dia yet? Oh yeah, my menu is really loud. My apologies. I don't know why that menu specifically is like ridiculously loud. I don't know. Page flipping ASMR, yeah, exactly. Did I claim all of this? I guess not. Let's see. Shrine cleanup, spreading evil. I hate the gentleman strikes in broad daylight because I always fail it. Escort the transport balloon. Oh, I hate that one too. Alright. Oh, they're all in like one place there. Oh, I might as well do this one first. Because it's next to the teleport. And then move over to the other one. Morning streams make stuff happen, but reason have about are still the thing above. What? Did I just have a stroke? Let's see, I think. Where are the supplies? Where exactly are the supplies? Well, there's one there. And I think there's one inside. Yeah, there's one inside. Oh no, oh no. Look at me, Ma, doing it right. There's a Shrine of Depths up here. Do I have a key? I probably don't.
Yeah. Speed of light.
Look at me, being made a liar. I was like, I always fail it, and then I don't fail it. I think there was another thing over here. Yeah, there is.
Stumbling.
Oh. Okay. Did someone go far even as I decided to use to want look more like again? Wait, what? I just want to say that you deserve pats. Okay. Oh wait, that's a slime. I'm so confused. My brain. Y'all are hurting my brain. Okay. The other one is here. Is over there. It's an older meme in fairness. Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Why is it called an oven when you have in the cold food about hot eat the food?
I don't know what's happening. I barely came back after taking some meds.
By royal decree. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Incoming.
Yeah. Pong pong. Give me that crab. And then there was one up here, just the escort the balloon. I got 42 intertwined fates saved up for Nahida. I have also like 40, I think I have like 43 intertwined fates saved right now. Alright. Give me the lizard. Give me. I don't know where this transport balloon is gonna go. Where is it? I'm very confused right now. Oh, it went up there. Son of a bitch.
Incoming! Got lucky that time.
I was like,
One step
I'm just
back,
gonna
two
go.
forward.
I was just gonna go along the beach. Never mind. I hate this balloon.
Speed of light. Don't blink.
Okay. I need to go probably this way.
Cut to the chase.
Okay.
Another test subject.
Ow.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Speed of light. Stronger than I thought.
Ow, he's gonna kick my ass. Yeah. Ow. Well, we made it. It's like halfway on fire, but that's alright.
Quack the quack of that one quack that shouldn't quack again for the sole reason of quack that couldn't be quack above the quack when he quacked below the temple of quack worshipping quack of quack.
What? Is getting messy. I just noticed that the Abyss Order use the elements but don't have visions. That is true, yeah. Okay. Quack. Let's see. I think I need to Is it, oh man, it's...
That cat can talk.
Which one do I use? Very confused. Do I use water? Let's use Barbara.
Wish me luck. Let's dance.
Okay.
That cat can talk.
I want it.
Yeah.
How many are there? I don't even know. Oh, there's one up here. Okay. Sure have. Try shooting it with a charge shot. Oh, yeah, I could have done that too. Wait, what?
Ma.
Cannot switch target character. Why not? What the fuck?
In the name of the princessin.
There we go.
The shrine has been beautifully renovated.
You know the reason? Wait, why wasn't it letting me? Was it because I was too close to the shrine or something?
Ad Astra.
Neko has a world quest?
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Did he have a world quest?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
You were too close to the shrine. Oh, okay. Was there a world quest still available? 'Cause I didn't know if I had that one open yet. Let me check real quick. Oh, he does have a world quest. Gotcha. Yay, maybe I can do this cat quest now. You know where there grows a big pink and very tall tree? Looks like the tree with pink petals next to the shrine, but it's very tall. There are a lot of tingling, hair-raising things around that tree. Tingling, hair-raising things? They should be electro. The tree you're referring to should be the Sakura tree, then. Electro Sakura trees can be found everywhere in Inazuma. Is there anything else besides that tree? Hibiki said that the tree is shaped like a fox. There is a very large shrine next to the tree. Like the tree, it is very high up, and there are those tingly hair-raising things beneath the shrine. Very tall Sakura tree and shrine, and Electro. Neko talking about the sacred Sakura at Grand Narukame Shrine? It feels like there's only one place in all of Inazuma that meets these 3 points, but why are you looking for that tree? Why, do you know where that tree is, worthy of being my chosen one? It is the place Hibiki mentioned. Hibiki said that she stayed there for a while. Also, she loved the petals floating down from that very, very big tree. I thought about the reason why Hibiki hasn't returned until now. Could it be because she is doing something somewhere? Since Hibiki isn't coming back for the time being, I will go and look for her. It seems that you know where the tree is. Please take me there. What about the shrine? The stone human will take care of the shrine for me. There is no need to worry. Leave it to him, then. Paimon never thought that Ashwell would say this one day. Thank you for your effort, Mr. Oshima. Okay, time to head off. Okay, so go near the Narukami Shrine. That should be easy enough. That is up here. Boop. Is Neko technically a shrine maiden? Well, she's the head priestess anyway, yeah. She's a head priestess, yeah.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Is it down there? I have to go to the bottom.
Incoming!
Yeah, I have to go all the way to the bottom there. Alright, base of the shrine. Grand Narukami Shrine. Is this the place? There's so many red doors. Do human like red doors a lot? This is called a Torii Gate. They're at Asase Shrine too. I understand now, so this is a Torii Gate. It's a place where birds live, right? So the more Torii Gates there are, the more birds there are, right? Birds are a good thing. Humans are pretty smart too. Have you seen where Hibiki is? There's no trace of anyone. There seems to be no one around. Why don't we go up to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask the Shrine Maidens there? Hibiki should also be a Shrine Maiden. Maybe they would know something. Now I gotta go back all the way up. Gotta go up there. I will just teleport. Teleport! Electrocele? Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, this shrine maiden is really big, and there are a lot of humans too. Wow, the offering box and racks are also very grand. No wonder so many people come here. You should take some pointers. In the future, Asase Shrine will become like this. That's probably not it. However, I still don't see Hibiki anywhere. Anyway, let's find somebody to ask about Hibiki. Okay, let's ask you. Inagi. Hello, traveler from afar. Welcome to the Grand Narukami Shrine. If you encounter any trouble or want to make a wish, feel free to come here for a fortune slip. May the Electro Archon bless you. We're not here to ask for a fortune slip, but there is something we want to ask you. Ask me? Oh, go ahead then. Well, here's the situation. You tell Inagi about Hibiki. Hibiki from Asase Shrine. Could it be Asase Hibiki? Yes, Hibiki is Asase Hibiki. Human, do you know Hibiki? Do you know where she is? Huh? How can this cat talk? Am I hearing things? Humans, such ado about nothing. Is it so strange that I speak? Do you know Hibiki? Do you know where she is? Feels really strange to be questioned by a cat. However, if you're really asking about the Asase Hibiki, you've come to the wrong place. Huh? Wrong place? I have come across her name in the few well-preserved ancient texts of the shrine. She is the last successor of Asase Shrine. About 400 to 500 years ago, it is said that the Yogo III, Asase Hibiki, Kamuna Harunosuke, and Mikoshi Nagamasa once went to Mount Yogo to learn under the Yogo Tengu. During that time, Asase apprenticed at our shrine and also befriended the Kitsune Saiyu. However, in the end, the three eventually parted ways after a disaster that was vague in their account. It is said that Kamuna Harunosuke crossed the sea and went to Liyue as he wanted to learn the more powerful way of the Adepti. Mikoshi Nagamasa returned to Inazuma City to serve the shogunate. As for Asase Hibiki, she returned to Serai Island. Oh, back to Asase Shrine. Well, that's right, but because there is so little historical information available, the details are not very clear. Wait a minute. She said 400 to 500 years ago, so that means Hibiki was someone from a long time ago? So Neko's a cat that's 400 to 500 years old? Meow? I'm not sure. What does 400 to 500 years old mean? I am not a human being. There aren't many things to worry about. I just know the rising of the sun and then the moon. If I am in a bad mood, sleep is the best remedy. Paimon's so envious. Paimon, it's almost the same for you. Hey, how rude. Paimon is worried sick about Ashel every day. You have said a lot of things that I do not understand, so where is Hibiki? With all due respect, I'm afraid that Asase Hibiki's not here. Yes, that's right, Hibiki should have gone somewhere else. That's true. Oh well, Hibiki is still like a child, running around as she pleases. Anyway, thank you, Miss Shrine Maiden. Please excuse us, we'll be leaving now. Take care now. I'll be ready to help whenever you need me. Leave and let go. Okay, we need to go. We need to leave. All the Torii gates. Let's see, can I just go down? Whoa. Why is it so far away? Oh, on the very, very first Torii gate, I see. Let's have a rest here. I am tired. But it's really the same as what Ibiki said. The different islands are really completely different. Also, it turns out that the shrine can be on such a high mountain. Aren't humans afraid of heights? My Asase shrine is still better. Where exactly is Ibiki, I wonder? Do you still wish to continue looking for her? I'm tired. Let's talk about it later. There's still a later? That is for sure. Hibiki told me many stories. Stories about the beach. Stories about the place with a lot of trees. Stories about the Lady Kitsune. I remember all these stories very well. But the most important thing now is to return home. After all, Asase Shrine must have its Guji. In short, you will go back with me now. Okay, so back to Asase Shrine. See that island? Lady Kitsune? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she means Yai Miko. Finally back. After staying next to that shrine for a long time, my fur is curling up. Thank you so much for your help. You're truly a rare and reliable human being. Meow. I will continue to take care of the shrine. When Hibiki returns, I will introduce you to her. Meow meow. Oh, when will Hibiki come back? Okay. I got a achievement for that. Also, that is one of the one of the main quest lines for the not battle, whatever this guy is. For reputation. Yeah, it was one of these quests. Boom. I still need to do these 5. This is the one that is also a random daily request or whatever. Or after a random daily request. This one is also after a random daily request. This one is also, and so is this one and this one. They all are. I think the next part opens up tomorrow if I remember correctly. Okay. I still need to do bounties and requests. Actually, let me see the requests first, because I can do the bounties a little later. Requests. What are the requests? Okay, fight some guys. Fight a monster. And 5 white iron chunks. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. This one is the closest to me. All the way over here. What's the best solution to get over there? Probably over here. The treasure compass?
What's
one more?
Busted. Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Nowhere to hide.
Yeah, that's done. Okay. And then the next one is this one. 5 white iron chunks. Where are you? Oh, you're in Inazuma City. One of the reputation rewards, along with the elemental ocul's resonance stone. Oh, yeah. I've been trying to work up my Inazuma reputation. Okay. And then the last one is all the way over here. I love exploring. Yeah.
By royal
Gotcha. Busted. Here comes the catch.
Ow.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
And then you. Out of here. Okay. Cool. If I fight those guys, will I get the chest? One way to find out.
Let's get down to business.
Odds revealed by...
Things are about to get dicey.
Speed of light! Nowhere to hide!
Chest!
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Cool. So much so that there's nowhere left to explore. Curse you 100% exploration. Oh my goodness. Mine's only like a 20-something. I think. Or less. Yeah, 28%. Oh man, I just need one more and I can go up one reputation. Which will give me the name card and a butter crab recipe. Ooh, which I need because I have a lot of crabs. And then there's the Resonance Stone, the Treasure Compass, and then the wings. Yes, the wings. I want the wings because they're purple and I love purple. You wouldn't have guessed it, but my favorite color is purple. I'll do that later. New reputation quest? Wait.
Come on,
New
enough for
reputation. Does it mean the bounties? Yeah, I think it means the bounties. Okay, let's see. We were either gonna do the Archon quest, Inversion of Genesis, or just an encounter. Oh, this is the interlude, so we need to do this one first. I think.
There are still documents that need to be seen by the...
My Breath of the Wild instincts kick in. I'll take note of that. Shared Isa. Hello, Shared Isa. Welcome to the stream. How do I? gonna say, how do I get rid of the music right now? I guess I don't. Version of Sega Genesis. Running on 3 hours of sleep, so might be a little groggy still. Oh, no problem. Also, hi. Hello! Is there... Okay, that has its own music. I was gonna say, what thing can I put up that doesn't have music? So that I can go to BRB for a second.
In adventuring.
No.
As in business.
No, it's no music. Okay. Maybe a wish then. So that's got kind of its own music. Oh, it stopped the music. I think it has its own music, but I think I just broke it. I need to BRB for just a second. I will be right back. You want to turn off in-game music? Oh yeah, I probably could have just turned the in-game music off. But this is fine. It's because I have music on my BRB screen. I didn't want it to like clash with each other. But I will be right back. I just need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm also sorry to hear that you had a nightmare flower.
You always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oh yeah, we needed to talk to these guys.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Looking for me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yes.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, I can't help with this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace, and shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
Wasn't he mentioned in the quest with Neko? Wait, who? Wait, what? The Kabuki Mono? I don't remember.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
The three people who did something? Oh. I see.
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Oh, there we go. 400 years ago.
Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
It was... yeah, I don't remember their names. Could it be?
Wait, so there are
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes, you really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art.
Oh, so he's related to Kaidahara. Gotcha. To isn't that Kazuha's last name? Kaidahara? I think so.
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
Ooh.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Was it the Wanderer?
A puppet?
The Shogun's puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. Kabukimono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh gosh. That's a lot of reading. Oh my god, that's a lot of reading. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that. The Isle of Darkling Clouds. It's not important that I read this right, because that's a lot. No bedtime story. No, not that much. Not that much.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh my god. Even more reading? That's a lot too. Okay. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tarasuna area. Okay.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
I recently started playing this game. Why is it addictive? It is addictive. I don't know. There's something about it. Like, the story is pretty good. It's very gripping, especially for a free game. The story is really well done. And there's a lot of characters to like. There's a lot of characters that you can resonate with. And then it's got a gacha, so of course the gamble of it all is a human construct that people like. Is yeah, something like that. Words. Humans love to gamble. Okay.
Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, it sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Hmm.
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to
Other
it.
stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Thank you for the follow, the Vampire Huntress.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Hi, Ashra, you were recommended to me? Oh, yay! I'm glad that I was recommended. I'm glad that you found me. We're just playing some Genshin. We're doing some of the Archon quests. I think we're doing the interlude right now in the Sumeru. Oh! That was a Balladeer. Oh, he was walking around.
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Yeah, there he is. He's just walking around like he owns the place.
The Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I'm still building my rank up to beat Storm Terror. Oh yeah, that is a difficult fight to begin with. I remember I had to have help from somebody because I couldn't figure out the mechanics very easily. And it's not like any other fight that you normally do in Genshin, since it's like platforming and stuff like that. Yeah. But I have confidence you'll get it. Okay. Follow the figure you just saw. Yep, let's go. Enter the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Oh look, it's Nahida.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
I grew up playing the Super Mario games, so it's not that difficult. Oh, okay, yeah. Then I definitely know you'll get it. You just need to get some rank up a little bit. Trying to keep Dvalin down is really where I'm having trouble. Oh yeah, because he only stays down for a little bit. I found it helpful to have an archer so that you don't have to climb him to get to the spot on his back, so you could just shoot it. So you don't have to waste time trying to climb him. I found that kind of helpful. I don't know if that will be helpful to you.
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Oh, there he is.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the Sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Hmm.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. I'm still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Okay. Friends with a god. Friends with another god.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Because,
Colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Because we're friends with Venti. We're friends with Zhongli. We're friends with Ball. And now we're friends with Nahida.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release, so maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him. is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so, say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay. Okay, follow the Balladeer.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Location's changed. Looks like we've been transported to another path.
It looks the same in every direction.
The space is indeed unusual, but it seems that the Balladeer is more used to it. Okay.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint. The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he has a similar role in the Fatui. First, Akaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do. Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join. Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Telepathic discord.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past? the betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Party's DI. Relate to what you saw in the Balladeer's mind while in Party's DI.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else. Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon. Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that? If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that. Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Tell Nahida about the story about Aquaba and Sawato
How interesting.
writing.
Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone. So the Gesse got it right? Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
You have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa was the man in charge of Niwa was the man in charge at Tatarasuna. Oh my god. Plus he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art. Wow!
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
Oh, Mikoshi was one of them. Yeah.
Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
Those clothes.
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
Escher. Okay.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
Escher wears the same clothes as Xavier? Yeah. Is that Fontaine clothes, maybe? Because Fontaine seems to have, like, very, like, European clothing.
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Oh yeah, he is from Fontaine. Oh yeah, they might be related because Xavier's working on the furnace, trying to fix it. Maybe Xavier's descended from Escher and wants to fix what his predecessors did. That might be it.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
About Fontaine, you were right. Oh yeah. Because the only things I've seen from Fontaine as far as clothing goes is Ayaka's clothing from the battle thing that we did, and it's very like European looking. So I was like, maybe this looks also European, so maybe it was related. So
enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem.
Take your new device inside the high-risk zone. Okay. If he's the one that created the evil force in the furnace, or wait, maybe. I don't know. Fontaine is France, I think. Yeah. It's supposed to be modeled after French culture.
I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your
He's
answers
got that
by now?
knife. He's got that knife in his back. I think he's gonna kill him.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
The knife. The knife. Oh no! He killed
A
Niwa.
moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
Well, he did.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Oh, he's not from Fontaine. Okay. Where's he from?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Oh, his voice changed.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong.
Oh,
There
no.
is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
I thought his voice changed for a second there. You can tell just from this guy's voice that he's evil. Yeah, exactly. He got evil nailed on the head.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
It's the Doctor. Oh my goodness. Oh, snap.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
Oh yeah, his voice does sound like the Doctor.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise.
Oh yeah, he sounds just like the Doctor now. Now that they've said it, he sounds just like him.
My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind.
I knew as soon as he said experiment. Oh yeah.
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Why would he tell him that, though? He's the bad guy. It just sure is dark these days. Yeah, I know.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Oh, there he is. Oh, shit.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Oh, snap. Uh-oh.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was behind the Tarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective? When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means, even more so than I.
Not happy with that. This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal never happened, it exists only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there. Oh, I have to click it. That's right.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions. Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up? Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
Niwa believed in him until the end, yeah.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
Katsuragi took the kimono to the people of Tatarasuna. Okay.
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly! So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
I just gotta wait. Oh, there we go. I was like, it just said to wait, so... A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Preview.
Huh? What have you done?
You had me at the title. Hi, Chronically Lemons. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
You should have seen Tuesday's title. It was Archon Disna. Got him. I love making puns in my titles. It's a lot of fun. Slime.
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yes. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Yes, baby girl. I mean, Scaramouche. My partner in puns. Yes. Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh, I think by...
So long.
Wait!
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I didn't click! That wasn't me that time. But I guess by not denying it, she confirmed it can be done.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Kisses the scar gently. Balladeer, stop.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
Oh, okay.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
No, not my baby girl, don't go.
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Any fulfillment through fictional means? Mood, though. Is he trying to change the past and save those people? Yes. Yes, he is.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Oh. I don't know how to find him in this place.
Oh no, he's really gone!
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what just now. I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladier's fault. He shut you out!
You told Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
Read your Scara voice lines while you can. Say goodbye to all the Scara voice lines. Oh no! I don't have Scara. I don't have the Wanderer.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Oh, if you have Raiden. Oh no, I don't have Raiden. Is this another Rukadavada situation? Say goodbye to her voice line about him? Oh no. Hi Hope Speak Academy, welcome to the stream. Dang it, I don't have Raiden. I'll have to look it up on YouTube and see what her voice line is about him. Thank goodness for YouTube. He does a thing. Okay.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Becomes personality number 67,493. I could send you a recording. Oh, okay. That would work. The one you get to choose the name of. Oh.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Is there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukadavada, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about the Great Lord Rukadavada for now, and focus on the Balladeer. Tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
Rukadavada was erased from the descriptions of everything in the game after that quest where she was deleted. Oh my god, we're getting raided by Cozy Katsuki! In-game items and such? Oh wow. Cozy raid! Cozy raid! Cozy Katsuki. Hello! Welcome in! Welcome! Shout you out here.
Review.
Thank you for the follow, Luna, Moth, Mercury, and Soldier Boy.
Review.
It's a raid as Raiden's son is erasing himself from history.
Hello. Hi, Blanket. Hi. Alright, let's get you in here.
But yeah, we're doing some Archon quests in Sumeru, and we just found out a lot of information about the Balladeer. And he's about to do something stupid. What a time to be alive. How was your stream? What were you doing in Genshin? The away clip. I'll record it right now, by the way. Okay, cool. I can't wait to do those quests. Yeah, they're really... Oh, you were doing Windbloom. I need to finish the Windbloom quests. I just have like 2 songs and one of the Pac-Man ones to do. But I'll do that later. That's really cool, yeah. you get all your primos? It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Oh, Paimon, if only you knew. Gotta love all the primos, yes. I've been stocking up on primos. I don't know who I'm gonna get next. I really want Raiden, but she came recently, so it'll happen for a while. So I don't know who else I want to pull for.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
What AR are you? I am capped at 50 at the moment because I don't want to do the Ascension 4 quest. But if I did the Ascension 4 quest, I would probably be about 56 or 57 in AR. That's how much experience I have. Yeah, I'm also capped at 50. Yeah, I saw no reason to up my level or up the Ascension or up my world level, and because you can't level up your characters when you do it, like the other world level rank ups. So I was like, there's no point in making everything harder for me. I mean, better loot maybe, but I didn't see too much of an issue with just staying at rank level 6. Gotta get going, but have a great stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for dropping by and raiding. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, and I probably should introduce myself. For those who came in with a raid and don't know who I am Ashwell Nishimoto. I'm an Oni VTuber. I mostly play Warframe and Genshin Impact. I also do some art at sometimes and a variety of other video games every now and again. But yeah, grab a blanket, get cozy, and we're gonna find out more about what's going on here. Warframe, I miss that game. Yeah, I play a lot of Warframe. I'm like MR13, and I've done all of the story quests. I just unlocked Steel Path yesterday, so I'm excited about that.
Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Paimon! Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. Worst case scenario, it will affect everyone with the connection to the Raiden Gokaden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Not really.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
Paimon is always thinking about food.
And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also a Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
Goodness. Well, the thing is still broken. Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
Uh-oh. She don't remember anymore.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Uh-oh. Sad violin, yeah. He's gone. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
I must be going super tired, but have a great rest of your stream. Nice meeting you. Yeah, of course, Soldier Boy. Thank you for dropping in. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. Have a good sleep. If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
Have fun on the quest. I sure will. I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Ooh, snap. Talk to Amemnoma and Amemnoma Togo. Amemnoma. Let's see. Let's go all the way to Inazuma. Boop.
Yeah. We made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Amenoma.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden.
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Oh, here we go.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju.
Okay.
The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
Okay.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaede Harakazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now.
Yeah.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunin, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokunin were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokunin. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokunin. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokunin has changed. Someone else attacked swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all, thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay. Go to the Yashiro Commission. Alright. That is all the way here. Okay. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate flower. Okay.
Come on,
Alright.
enough procrastinating. We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler! It's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
I mean, I'm basically married to Ayaka, so you should let me in.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
I love her, she's so nice. Aw.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm not just a knight in shining armor. I'm married to Ayaka. Hello. We got married in the forest. It was beautiful. There was a dance and everything. I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home, but given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know, always with a very fond tone. the way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
He's fond of Toma, not the food. I mean, I ship it.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
I thought we were waiting for my wife. I thought we were waiting for her to get back.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
I thought we were waiting.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Oh, okay, I guess we're not waiting. Guess I don't get to see my wife. I think Ayaka's in the next banner. I almost want to pull for her, but like I don't have a use for her in my team, so I'm like, I don't know. Your wife is right here. Yes, exactly. Next, Tatarasuna Island.
Ashral making a Genshin impact.
Yep, making a Genshin impact. Hi Canuck, welcome to the stream. Let's go here. A Dance of Destruction.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
It's Xavier.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier, apparently. I thought it was Xavier. Xavier. That's an interesting way to say his name.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
It's a French pronunciation. Yeah, I didn't expect that. But then again, you know, he's from Fontaine, so I mean, what did I expect? Did you know it's called Genshin Impact because in the original dub, a Genshin is a vision holder? Oh, that would make sense. Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Yeah, about 400, 500 years. I get that.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years.
Dang.
Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from the history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Okay. Return to the Sanctuary of Suristhana. Let's go! Oh, wait, this way. All the way. See, I can't believe that the Traveler doesn't actually teleport places. I can't believe that she wouldn't teleport places, because it would take forever for her to go from Sumeru all the way to Inazuma and then back to Sumeru. That would take, like, days and weeks. So she has to travel. She has to teleport. Like, canonically. She does. Okay. In Inazuma, Catherine talks about it. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Because I thought we were just, like, not going to address that. And I'm like, but she has to teleport because there's no way she could get across everything, like, on her own like that. Let's go here. Let's go! Good morning, Astral. Good morning, Canuck. How are you doing today? Hopefully well.
Hey, it's them!
Akaba! Sawada! You're still
Oh, it's just Akaba. Yeah, okay. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh, this would probably be where things are different. But I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read all of this. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Outsider. In fact, drew attention for a mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for the immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. If someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace seemingly to check on its conditions, unsettling. Also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. However, some current residents believe that the assumptions were merely the result of the forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Okay, that wasn't very different than what I know. Oh, the mechanic, okay. Long have I delved through many texts of the document, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imagination, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. Okay.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
Oh, God. Alright, what's different about yours? Let me have it, okay. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" And all about hearing Katsuragi's voice, "I already ate, and I hope that you, my lords, may find time for yours to sate your hunger soon." Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Not much different, honestly, I think. The contents have changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. Balladeer said he erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You told the 2 writers what you learned about Raiden Gokuden and Tatsurasuma's history.
Many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
They're back at it. These guys are really into this.
I've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Alright. What is, Sumeru's fashion based off of? Because I know Liyue is, I think, Chinese, Inazuma is Japanese, Mondstadt is just, I guess, English in general, and then Fontaine is supposed to be French. So what is, Sumeru? Unless there isn't one, I'm not sure. Let's go talk to Nahida.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Based on Egypt and African religions. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Science of visual references from Amazigh, Nubian, and Persian textiles and accessories from a Polygon article. Oh, okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. Yeah. Very cool, I like it. Oh no, she forgot to. My question here is that if I'm the only one that remembers because I'm not from this world, what is Paimon? Is Paimon from Teyvat? And why has no one ever seen anything like her? Like, why is she so different from everything in Teyvat? Like, no one's ever seen a flying person before. Mondstadt is German. Oh, okay. That makes sense. What if she's one of the old Sealies? Like from the books? Oh. Yeah, maybe. When the age of Sealies was. Yeah, okay. She could be one of the Sealies. Everyone thinks she's a fairy or a doll or something. Yeah. She's very different from everything in Genshin, or in Teyvat, in Genshin. But she is affected by these changes. So she's obviously from Teyvat. Also with the first Sealy. But yeah, I was just wondering, like, why is she affected by it and I'm not affected by the changes because I'm not from Teyvat. Yeah, that makes sense,
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. Hi Joker, welcome to the stream. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. Let me hear you perspective of the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I am really not sure. We're enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know that why the Balladeer was so sure it would work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Ooh, hello.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Sometimes I'd wish I'd never been born at all. Finally, the information presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki-mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Okay.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Nahida really thinks of everything. Well, she is the god of wisdom, so it would make sense.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
What?
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. the kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Okay.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mihida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
I'm the only one that remembers. Whee. 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 This is the academia. Where am I going? Oh, I guess. Yeah, go in here. Oh. I have to go through the academia. Dang, it's so far away. Okay.
We're here! What should we eat first?
When will people stop erasing themselves? Yeah, right? I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Huh. Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, she said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is a crucial important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
There he is!
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
I'm begging, please stop making Bohemian Rhapsody references.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay
No, not one of these. Great. Where did he go? Oh, okay. I thought I had to, like, actually, like, tail him, and I was like, no, don't make me do spy work. What are you, some kind of wanderer or something? Oh my gosh. I see a little silhouette of a man.
This'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Oh god, return to the grocery stall. Alright. Sorry I paused the stream. Is giving me secondhand embarrassment. Oh no! What if we bought groceries together? I need to buy groceries actually. I'm out of groceries.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. Turn to the Sanctuary of Surasthana. Is there a quicker way to get there? Yeah, there's this teleport waypoint here. Which is probably a lot closer. And it certainly is a lot closer. Okay. Nahida!
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Tell us, Solar Kusnali, what happened to the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Angry. Brooding.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Nita tells a wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, Why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Good question.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything! What a weird situation.
Because he's baby girl, that's why. Oh.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Oh. We are going into the reminiscent drift. Oh, okay. This is a whole thing. Give me a second. Before we go in here, I wonder if I can do the thing with the music again. Kind of. There's still some music. Just a little bit. Some voices. I have to go to the bathroom again, so I will BRB just for a moment. Just for a moment. And then we'll be back and we'll finish up this quest. And we'll do some other stuff too. But I will be right back. Don't you go nowhere. Okay, I returned. Yeah, let's go do this quest thingy. Oh, achievements. Ooh. Primos. Okay. let's go to our reminiscent drift. Memories of a certain puppet. He can be the Balladeer, harbinger of the Fatui, and he can also be the Kabukimono, who was once sighted in Tatarasuna. Recommended party level 82. Okay. Wait, what was the recommended? Was there recommended? There was not a recommended, okay. Time to wander into the Balladeer's memory, yep. Let's go!
This looks like Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners?
Katsuragi.
No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
It's Katsuragi, yo!
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
Adopted son. Deputy to Mikoshi, okay.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Can't remember all these names. Yeah, I'm having difficulty remembering all the names too.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Where do I go? Oh, hold. I need to take notes just to keep track of all these people. Rip Katsuragi, yeah. Alright. Alright. Official. Ooh, chest. Gimme. Alright.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Open pot? Oh, I didn't know there was an open pot. I think I can go back up, though. Let me go back up. This pot? There's nothing in the pot. Okay. Sometimes there's stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. We need to go over there. Alright. Oh, chest. Ow! It's pain. You've destroyed the Wanderer's dream furniture. Oh, Jesus.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together. What happened to the child then? He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
I like how there's the faint battle music in the background. Ay, 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 ay. There are traps in this place. Thank you. I hate it here. The Taco Bell $5 box.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting.
Okay.
What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will.
Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-awaited rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Incoming.
Looks like I went too far.
So, because I was fighting, I didn't get to pay attention to anything that was just said by the memories. I don't know what was happening there. Whew, into the darkness we go.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
The Jester was talking to him? Oh, okay.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Review. Thank you for the follow, Sir Kanye. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Signora.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Why did he kill members of the Raiden Gokaden? You think he was just angry? I forget. I feel like he was angry at the Raiden Gokaden for abandoning him, I think. So he wanted to take it out on all of the underlings. If I remember correctly, something like that.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Who's up there?
The merrier.
Incoming.
Hey, blink.
Ass. Get back here.
Speed of light. Lose myself a little. You really know how to get me going.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Don't blink.
Okay. kind of caught the talking that time, a little bit. I'm really bad at concentrating on two things at once.
Looks
Oh
like
no,
we've
I'm
arrived
gay.
in Sumeru.
I love that. Oh no, I'm gay. As the one Oni once said, the more the merrier. Yeah, I said that yesterday.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, when you do the fandango, thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo! Hi TV, welcome to the stream.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
So that's why I went into a coma. Yeah. Also, hello. Hello! How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
I just got up a little while ago. That's fine. It's still early in the morning, so I've been up since 6. I've been very awake.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Very eepy. He's a doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Bejeebers.
Let's move on.
Okay, where am I going? This way.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
What are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you, and I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
This is the true meaning of the greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words. A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Our person's sins are an inescapable part of their destiny, too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
How about you? Oh no.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my... Is he alright?
Uh-oh. I gotta fight this thing again.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Balladeer?
This is trying my
Oh shit.
patience.
Oh no.
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Ow.
Feeble human.
Okay. How am I supposed to fight this thing?
Too slow.
Churn!
Do you aim, please?
At my command, you shall fall. The wind rises. Squall and fury. My endless cycle.
I'm not gonna be able to fight this. I'm gonna die. Oh, okay, I'm still alive.
feeble human.
Remember that you can fly? How do I fly? Oh.
Sure. Squall and Fury.
Huh. No.
Behold. Perish! Unsightly insects. That's far. Insignificant pest.
Okay, I'm doing a lot better now that I know I can fly. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost there. Okay, there we go.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
I think we did.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. Don't I get it like a chest or something? Lame. Oh, hold on. My NRE ran out. Because I was trying to heal during the fight, and I was like, why am I not healing? I'll do this one, since I have a lot of it. Okay. There we go. And we'll leave the domain. Thank you for the follow, Purple Shooting Star. Many times as the travel almost died from one-shots like that. Oh my goodness.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting.
My mango.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes. And I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
My mom made menudo and sent me some, having it for breakfast. That sounds good.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Oh. Name change rules. You obtain the item in a appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude. Da-da-da. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game board will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Follow our terms of service. You're welcome to use it for. Okay. What should we name the Wanderer? Or should we just leave it Wanderer? Name him Honda Civic. How about Chiraka? Chiraka is a name that means wanderer. Hi, Toronto. Welcome to the stream. Name him Honda Civic. I will be very happy. No, I'm not going to name him Honda Civic. What about Chiraka? I think that would be a good name. It means wanderer. Do you know Fontaine? I know vaguely about Fontaine. Okay, we'll name him Chiraka. Fandango Man. Okay, we'll name him Chiraka. Name is Among Us emoji. Okay, we'll name him Chiraka.
Are you sure?
Yes. I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Oh my god, is that an Among Us emoji? How do you do that? That's really cool. Real.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
Have you seen characters' trailer? No, I don't think I have. It's a character in another language that just happens to look like Among Us. Oh, okay. Aunt Nahida. It really does look like an Among Us. That's really cute.
One more thing.
Yes.
There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright, we're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
It's all ogre now.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Return to the resting place. How far away is it? Can I teleport there? I guess we'll just...
Nowhere to hide.
Oh, whoops. That was the wrong button. My bad. You cut the card into pieces. Ugh, almost fell off. Thea. I'm going to Grand Bazaar, I guess. Oh no, this is the Academia. Which way? That way. Ah. And into the house. Whee!
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase. But the Balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that? Ooh, who is that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else, who can say?
Who is that?
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
So basically, did the Peter Parker memory spell? Yeah, or memory spell? Yeah, I kinda did. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Yeah, we did it! Version of genius. Ooh, what was that? An appellative stroke. Oh, that was the paper, if I remember correctly. Did I not get a... Oh, I did. I was like, didn't I get an achievement for that? Yeah. Who's calling me? Spam call? Get out of here. Ain't nobody asked for you. I think... Yeah, that's it for the achievements. What is the true nature of Teyvat? What if history has been rewritten before? Oh, that's true. It might have been rewritten before. Let's see. What else can I do? Get out of here, phone call. Yeah. Nobody asked for you to call me. I'm not that important. Still got a few minutes. I guess I can do a new reputation reward. Oh, in Sumeru City. You're important to me? Aw. Let's see. How's my reputation? I thought it said I had... Oh, it's saying because of the bounties. It just said, it just threw me to Sumeru because I'm in Sumeru. Gotcha. Oh wait, I did a thing. We did a thing. Ooh, Emerging Genius. Okay. The next is Cabaret, which we'll do next time. And backpack. What do I get in backpack? Oh yeah, this. The brush with which you may bestow a new name upon a certain person. Once the new name has been given, it cannot be changed. What? Oh, okay. It's just to edit Wanderer's name. Gotcha. I have all these chords, but I can't do anything with them right now. There we go. Okay. Let's go to bounties in Inazuma. Or let me do my expedition and then the bounties. Do some bounties. Hopefully they won't all be immune to Electro again, which is annoying. Hate when that happens.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Yeah. Expedition. You're still exploring for another 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I can reset you guys. Oh, wait. Ian. Catching. And official. Okay. Okay. I still need to like cook stuff and whatnot. Yeah. You can... Oh wait, Lumine is a being of another world, so she could erase her past in Irminsul, and therefore Nahida can't find her. Oh. Got something stuck in my throat there. Interesting. You can use them in the teapot? Yeah. There's a furnishing you can create that will let you play them. Oh, okay. I heard that it's from the traveling one, not from the regular penguin that's there. You must buy the Euphonium Unbound Soaring or the Euphonium Unbound Binding. Okay. Yeah, I think you buy them from the traveling merchant in the Siren Teapot, if I remember correctly. Because that's what I've been waiting for, is for the traveling one to come back. Let's go do some bounties. Alright, how's our reputation? Bounties. Let's see. Ooh. Invulnerability to Electro. Thinks I hate it here. Wonder if I should just switch to Diluc. I don't know if Diluc would be very good at fighting. He's not really beefed up like Catching is. I could still cheese it with Bennett like I did before. Should I cheese it with Bennett or should I just run Diluc? I should do both. I should run Bennett and Diluc for extra.
You want me on your team?
And Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Okay, let's try that. Alright. Map. Okay, so it should be straight ahead of me. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Alright.
Let's get down to business.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Okay.
Say no more.
Okay.
Where did
No. Oh, yeah, there we go. Totally failed with Luke. That was exactly what I was afraid of. Okay.
Quietly now.
Which one am I trying to fight? Is it this one? I have no idea.
Time for retribution!
Ow. Stop hitting me. Oh shit, come on.
There can be no
God damn it.
excuse for defeat.
Adventure time.
My blade!
Off we go. Here comes the catch.
Okay. Oh. I don't even know which one I'm supposed to be fighting.
Take it easy.
Ah!
I'm going in.
Oh shit. Cancel.
Gotcha. Gussie.
Oh no.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Can I revive him back? No, I can't yet. 32 seconds. No, target him. Ow. I should have just done catching.
There's more!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
To the very
This is gonna take forever. Ow. Ow. I think it resurrected him already. Too full. Gotcha.
Everybody stand back.
This isn't over!
Come on. Fucking hit him. Fucking I hate it here.
The hunter becomes the hunter.
Come on. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him.
Verdict is
The wrong fucking way. I hate it here. Can you please fight the guy?
where did I go wrong?
I hate it here.
Game's up. Fun's over. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Come on, Benny. There we go. I was like, Benny, tank him. So let's not use Diluc anymore. Diluc can literally not be used ever again. I'll just use catching. Because catching is also built for physical, even without her electro. She's built pretty tough. Okay. We did one. Puts us at 7. Get our name card and our recipe. Bounty. Invulnerability to Hydro. Okay. Get a snack? Okay. Just 1 second. Let me change my team really quick. Luke is useless to me. Catching.
Let's go. Time is against us.
And...
Behold, the Prinzessin de Varotelo.
Okay, and then, grab a snack. A snacky snack. Snacky snack. Ah! My snack is falling apart. Ah! I think the timer's still going, even when I'm in the menu. I forgot. What eating? It's like a granola bar. It's a sweet and salty pretzel and honey, granola bar.
Speed of light.
Can you please fight the thing? Then
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Got lucky that time. Speed of light. Hey!
come on.
Change of plan. Don't blink.
There we go. Much easier with catching. And, you know, not vulnerability to dumb things. Dumb things. I want Dongo milk. Dongo milk sounds interesting. I would eat it. Or drink it. Yeah. Claim rewards. Okay. And a vulnerability to pyro. I can do that. Let's see. We're in the target area. Is that him? That big old red guy over there? Come on. Let's go.
Let's get down to business.
Reveal thyself.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Speed of light.
Oh god. Can you not?
Cut to the chase.
Ow.
Barbados, guide us.
Come here. Come here.
Don't blink. Hey!
Come here. Ow.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Come on. Oh god.
Speed of light.
Come on. No, no, no. Come on. There we go.
Like this.
I am very low on health. Bart. Okay, so that's all 3 for the week. And then this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. Let me go to a statue of the 7 and heal myself. Jean has a Viridescent veneer set. She can swirl with an element to lower the enemy's resistance. Ah, okay. That would let catching do even more electro damage. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I do believe she does have the Viridescent Vernier set on. She should. No, she's got Maiden Blessing on. Or Maiden Beloved and Gladiator's Finale. For more healing. But yeah. Let's see, was there anything else I could do? Not in half an hour anyway. Or really 20 minutes. Oh yeah, I need to do the rest of the thing. Ow! Banana. I need to do the rest of the Windbloom stuff. That should definitely take up the last 20 minutes. Okay. Let's do this one. This one will be easier for me. I'll give it a go. Okay. Let's see here. We need to do this one. Select difficulty? Normal? Okay. I'm gonna do my best here. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yay! Look at it. Okay. Decantus. Return. Give me my primos. And then the last one is this one. Medium performance? Okay. I wasn't ready. That's okay. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. The more I play this game, the more I realize Paimon is an absolute goober. Yeah, she is. Give me my primos. And then you. I need to do the last one. Hopefully it's not super hard. No, you can't do it possible. Okay. Ah! Damn it. How dare you? Oh shit. No, no, no. No. Okay, so I've got 6 balloons. Where are the rest of the balloons? Okay. Oh no. Ah! Damn it. Here we go. Give me these balloons. Oh no, I didn't see him. Next is open up. Nope. Damn it. No! Fuck you. Fine, I'll go around. No, no, no! Damn it! I was so close. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna lose. Where's the... Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna lose because I can't find the... Oh, it's all the way in the back. Fuck me. Ah! 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 Okay. Oh god, there's another area? Oh god, I only have 3 left. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That one's just going back and forth right there, so I'm not gonna be able to get past that. Can I go this way? No. Go this way. No, 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 go this way, go this way. Additional balloons have appeared, thank you, but that's not really helpful at this time. This is not helpful. I don't know where the thing is. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I have no idea where the fucking bookshelf is. Wait, I have no idea where the bookshelf is. How am I supposed to beat this? Is there something I'm missing? There's no flower to light it up. And there's no bookshelves to move.
You must turn on the lights. It's in the center.
It's in the center, okay. Oh, I see it. Ah! Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna try not to die. Where's the fucking thing? Alright. I'm in the middle again. Okay. So it's over there. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Oh! With one life left. Oh my goodness. I must have run right past that light thing a dozen times. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah. Oh, dang. Those got me some buku levels. Here. Photo pursuit. Give me my primos. Event shop. What can I buy? I have 1,500. Well, I can buy these. I'll have to see which ones I need, though. I definitely want the Crown of Insight. That's definitely something I want. For sure. Decorative flower. Oh, refinement material. Okay. Alright, that's all I'll purchase for right now. Because I still have like 17 days to decide. Okie dokie. We did get... Oh yeah, name card. The new name card. Inazuma. I still like my Hilly Churl one though. It's really cute. Let's see. I know we got one of these, so we can do one of these wishes. See if we get anything good. Nope, nothing good. Alright. I want to buy a bunch of these. Gimme. Now I have, 47. I will have a lot for whoever I pull for. I study the Genshin. I recommend the refinement material or else you'll be stuck with R1 male flower. Oh, okay.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Let's see. You're saying the refinement... This one? Oh, I see. Oh, and I can buy 2 more. Okay. Oh, because I can purchase up to 3, but I don't have enough tickets. Okay. Well. What are the tickets? Windbloom's Breath. Oh, these. Okay, so I have to do the songs. Because this one's the blue tickets. And I already did Breezy Snapshot, which was... yeah, okay. I just need to do the song one, a few more times to get the other refinement. Cool, cool, cool. Sounds good to me. I think I'm finally going to get to the chef right after I did a bunch of cooking. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, it's almost noon for me. We've been going for almost 5 hours. My gosh. Yeah, okay. So I will end it here. Just chatting. Walkie-talkie. Man, long stream. Yeah, I've been doing those. I've been doing that a lot recently. I figure I have more time in the morning, so might as well have longer streams. Yeah. So let's see. Who is on? Is anyone playing Genshin? Not particularly. Slime is on, though. Slime is playing Warframe. Go read Slime. That's a safe option. Oh, yeah, I need to type it into my chat, not his chat. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Well, we will raid Slime. Good boy. And I will be back. Let's see, it's Thursday. I'll be back on Saturday for my anniversary stream at 1 p.m. Central. Hopefully I'll have a bunch of goodies to show you guys. I have a lot of work to do between now and then. I have a lot of work. But yeah, definitely check me out then. We'll be starting the subathon. And yeah. Start the raid. Combate. Thank you. But here is the raid message if you're subbed. Here is the raid message if you're not subbed. And we will go raid the best boy Slime. So I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye bye.